gonna fly. Rumpelstiltskin's on deck, got that fire in his eye. Ahead of the courts in the digital front, in Helldiver's lobbies, he's the last one to hunt. Boots on the ground, bass in his hand, Sunday service to the battlefield stand. He don't rage, he don't quit, just locks it in place, streaming truth, grit, and freedom every day. A Grumple's live, better hit that bell. From the pew to the pew, he knows both well. With a Bible on the desk and a rifle in the past, he's a good old boy whose loyalty lasts. Say a prayer, grab a stem, hold the line real tight. You're tuned in to Rumpelstiltskin every blessed night. He's got pixels and prayer in his southern drawl, drops hot into chaos, never backs to the wall. Helldiver's call, he answers with steel, and on Sunday morning plays bass with zeal. He ain't here for the fame, just the faithful and true, and maybe some chat that can aim and break through. Twitches the post, and he's holding it down, with honor, with humor, and the strength to astound. A Grumple's live, better hit that bell. From the pew to the pew, he knows both well. With a Bible on the desk and a rifle in the past, he's a good old boy whose loyalty lasts. Say a prayer, grab a stem, hold the line real tight. You're tuned in to Rumpelstiltskin every blessed night. When the hate scrolls roll, from the Lord to the lobby, he walks that path with a righteous click and a holy wrath. A Grumple's live, come and join that crew, where the bass thumps low and the gospel's true. Simplify in the chat, amen in the stream, living the dream, God's soldier on screen. Say a prayer, grab a stem, hold the line real tight. This is Rumpelstiltskin. There's love tonight.
Good evening. Welcome back. We're going to do something different today. Get organized for 2026 is the goal. Well, not all of it. Let's be real. But one of the things that I like to have done before January 1st, and honestly I should have done this prior to today, because today is, depending on the calendar you're using, the calendar I use, the way I like to set things up is the week starts on Monday and ends on Sunday, so you have the weekend days together at the end of the week. This is how work weeks usually work, not like standard calendar days, not standard calendar weeks. And then being that this is the week that contains the first few days of the first week of the year, this is week 1 if you're counting weeks. Last week was week 52. It starts over, week 1. That's how weekends get counted also, apparently. For some reason, usually if the Friday is in a week, that whole weekend gets counted as being the week. Usually that's for math involving like what weekend it is of the year or of the month. That type of thing. So what we have is we got a few items here. We got my current book. It's not exactly, I mean, technically it's a dot grid book, so it's technically a bullet journal. I don't do exactly like the Bujo things. And then we've got this guy. This is like what I currently carry. This one. This is a new one. They come in a 3-pack like this. The brand is All Terrain is the brand, I think. I just picked up this next. I didn't know I had another one left over, so I picked up a set of new 3, and they don't go bad. These are stone paper, which is the best stuff if you want it to be waterproof. It's not paper. You write on it with a pencil or write in the rain pen, and it will never bleed or run or anything. I use Pilot V5 Precise, which is a .5. It says extra fine on it. .5. I buy these things by the box, and then I even use a refill. Like this is the same refill that I put inside my an EDC item, my EDC pen here, and this one happens to be titanium, made out of titanium, by Smart something or other. I forget who makes it. Uh, but this one is adjustable. This pen itself is kind of thinner than, even just by a little bit, than this guy, and it adjusts to, I think, every single refill that you could possibly buy. It's an absurd number because it's got a few different levels of adjustment, and you can even adjust how far the tip or nib or whatever you call that piece sticks out. And this one happens to be bolt action. Because the clicky top pens that I've had in the past, sometimes they click while they're in your pocket. If you do pocket carry like I do, like you just, put it in your pocket, the clip on it. Sometimes they activate, and then you get a pocket full of ink. So I'm trying it out. I've had this one for probably around a year. It's great. No complaints at all. Nothing's loosened up on it. It's been great. I had a Rotrig 4-color that I carried in my other pocket, and I think it was brass, and it got a little squeezed, so it doesn't, like, things don't pop out the way they should, or retract. I forget which one. But so anyway, this is the books that we're going to use. I'm going to set up this new one, be just like this one, but newer. I'm going to see if I can get some of these printed, because this has 24 pages, but only 23 spreads, full page spreads. And this is going to be my calendar. And we go this way, and you'll see as I set it up. But it's just shy, like 2 more full pages, and this thing would be able to have a full 2 years in it. For right now, it only does 1 year, and then a whole bunch of extra blank pages that, if you want to take little notes on them, I mean, it's a good place. But I think I'd rather have a 2-year calendar to match up with this book. I'm setting it up to be 2 years, and then notes and things go in here, than uh, having a separate notebook that's just notes and not my calendar. I think I want to go there, because right now I carry around, well, I was, they're not in here, some cards. These, this type of card here. So a few of these guys to take notes on, and then I've got it on a card for action item. So you just take it and, stick a few back in there, and then they pretty much stay. Having an entirely separate notebook that's just for notes, and one of these that's just a 2-year calendar, is where I would like to go. So if I can get one of these guys made with that paper in it, with like 1 or 2 more sheets, and then especially if I can get it pre-printed with my calendar on it as, like, I don't know, an Amazon on demand type item, that is where I'm going to go with it. So what we have, got my modified stencil number 2. this one I just chopped it. It actually broke, so I don't need the star shape. And then I lost the number 9 on the big letters, but I don't think I've used the number 9 ever. And then the biggest ones, these are pretty standard, just a stencil that happens to fit pretty well. So we'll start with this guy. And I don't know, like you're supposed to do, I learned you're supposed to do like this kind of thing with flat, probably more with this than, you know, doing like this kind of number with this book. I don't know. So we start. Test one, two. Oh, A volume. There we go. No, no, that's too low. Need to adjust. There we go. That makes more sense. So we just do a line atop, across the top. I think that's all I. Yep, yep. Do another line across the bottom, but not until not until it's done, to indicate the final day of the month, so that any little notes can go under the final one. So we do 1 month and then just the rest of the lines and such. And I remember I used blue. Mr. Bill in the house. How you doing, sir? We're getting organized. I should probably put this lower. I'll do it next month. And it's 2026. Gotta remember 2026. First quarter of 2026. Very first month. See, 7 letters. So the U goes in the middle. Two, three. Okay, we're counting it. 27 across the top. So that's 14 is the middle. Which, not exactly. This book happens to be uh, split. So, can take that and go kind of like that. Oop. Now we know where the middle of the page is. That away, and then 17, let's count it. 1, 2. 18, 18. These, this one's a little bit better put together than my last one. So we want to go about 9. Yep, halfway. Then we can take that. Just a little indicator of where halfway is. Makes it a lot easier to line things up. Fanning the pages a little bit. It's much easier on a soft book like this. But now we've got little, you can just barely see them. You can always see it like that. Just little indicators of where the middle is. So January, the U goes kind of right there. Oh, I didn't stay on the lines. Scribbling. I haven't done this in about a year. There. Doesn't look amazing, a little wonky, but gets the job done. No, make them nice and pretty for the rest of the months. Oh, we're not bumping on the edge. On my previous one, I started out doing. I'm just gonna cover that guy up. Days of the week on the left, the numeric day of the month on the column next to it. So I guess it's about the same. Now this is the tedious part. Going, and I like using the stencil for it, so it's nice and neat. Forces me to slow down for the numbers and for everything that's part of the infrastructure of the book. But for right now, just go through and put all these lines. Do we go up one higher? I think so. No, there wouldn't be enough room. The stencil is almost, not quite, but almost 2. No, it's about 1.5. Can try it. Worst case is got to redo the book. It's two. Oh no, this one I can't. My last book, it had a lot more of a margin between the dots and the edge. So we've got to do two. The same kind of problem where I wish it just had like just a few more pages. I could make this book last for 3 years. So it has two, not two, 312 pages plus a few blank, tear out pages at the back of printed dot pages like this, 312. And if you go, 312? Divide in half first, gets 156, so that you get your full spreads. Every 2 pages is one spread. Then divide by 52 for 52 weeks, makes exactly 3. So it's got an index, and then it could be exactly 3 years if only doing the week. Like I do one spread like this for the book is a full week with the which we'll get to it with agenda, tasks, and then log of activities. Um, I was doing a whole spread for each month, but I'm consolidating. I'm not doing that anymore. I'm just going to use this little calendar as my monthly guide. But then I have an um, well, you know what? Do I need to? I have a calendar at the beginning of the book also that that's what that's literally what this is for for the year ahead. Hmm, maybe not. And then maybe we actually do. Maybe we go up to like November or something of 2027 on this book, and then just pick up in like have a little overlap of a few months and pick up in like June of 2027 or something. Make it an 18-month book. Hey, we're thinking, we're strategizing here. So goal before moving on is to get the months on, the the days of the month, and then the weeks, where the number of each week as the week begins, which I do that in red, and every Monday I put the number of the week instead of M on the calendar. We do the number of the week. And then this is this book I keep with me. I keep this in my. That's why it's this form factor. I just keep it in my pocket all the time. I don't use. Well, for work I do. For work I use a digital calendar for work things. For very important things that I cannot, like for after hours work things, I also put them in here. For anything that's during normal business hours, unless I'm going to be out of town or something, no need. Doesn't need to go in here. Okay, so we're halfway. I think that means one more, and then that'll be December. This will be a full year. So that's go. Oh, that's right. I want to do page numbers. Nice and neat, nice and quick. But only one number per spread. The one of these guys is a page. Everybody knows what a page is, but I just learned this term when I got started doing these, and I'm on my let's see. So third quarter 2022 is when I got started doing these. So I've got this one was my previous volume that I'm not being quite as organized with the tabs. My current book, which is red, and then we're about to start this new guy. And this one, this previous one, did not have page numbers. I had to put them in myself. I believe this one does, but my last one did, and it's pretty convenient not having to do this part. And it has an index too, which is nice. I don't use it, but it's nice. You know what? We can make that bigger. There we go. Quick adjustment. And away we go. Back to numbering this silly notebook. Not Voltaire in the house. How you doing, sir? Do have to pay attention. 6. We're doing organizing, or at least somewhat organizing, for 2026, and I guess into 2027. This book's going to be 2 years, plus this calendar I might be able to get more than a year out of. I could be reviewing something else also during this time, or playing something. But need to kind of focus on the numbers, or else it's easy to lose track. You know what? Yeah, I can put some non-DMCA music on. Is there actually such a thing? Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Finish out the month or the year. 11. So even though it's a calendar, on any of these notebooks, having the page numbers in them is important. For any kind of personal notebooks that you have, you want to number your pages. That way you know if, if this is a concern, even if it's not, then you know if a page is missing, which can happen. Oh, Mr. Voltaire, living a dream, sir. Judgment Free Zone in the house on Twitch. Welcome. Okay, I'm gonna see if we can make Suno do a playlist here. Oh, not that. Not that. Not that. Nope. Let's see. For me, deep focus beats. Sure. Eh. I guess something without lyrics on it. I guess something without lyrics on it makes the most sense. There we go. That should be a good mix volume. Oh. Oh, the monotony. But am I getting some Final Fantasy, or something vibes? Hmm. Twenty 26. So yeah, I was thinking about, hey, can I get just this book? This should be a good first attempt. Can I get my calendar printed on this paper? Just this form factor, just like this, to where, I mean, it's a calendar. Supposedly you can do like print on demand books and like selling like in an Amazon store. I need to investigate that. If I can get it done with this paper. It's not paper. It's stone paper, which is something entirely different. And I don't remember what stone paper is made of. So I did it again. It's creeping down there. So kind of the philosophy of use on keeping a paper calendar is the battery, it never needs to be charged. It never needs to update the firmware. You write in it and then it's there. And I need more of that in my life. Oh, I screwed that up. I'm doing this a little bit farther away from my face than I would like. It's a little bit more challenging to line things up. There we go. Fixed. Now, the important part to not get on autopilot is numbering the quarters, especially. Oh, not that I figure you need more Nashville chicken in your life, like hot chicken. I am a fan of some Nashville hot chicken. I don't know about Nashville hot. I don't remember the last time I was in or around Nashville for work if I had some Nashville style hot chicken. But some of the Nashville style places around here, in Texas, if you get Nashville hot, or at least my experience has been getting Nashville hot means you're not tasting anything. It's just gonna sear your mouth, which is fun to do that like once or twice, or if you're young, hey, cool. That just gives me heartburn at this point. It's like, hey, the spice is cool. I do love spice. I do love the heat, but that much, like, ooh, yeah, it gets it gets wild. More like Dave's hot chicken. Oh, is Helen's hot chicken a Nashville native? That's Helen's hot chicken had just opened in the area around where I was working at the time. So they were only doing like dark meat quarters at the time, and I think like strips. And that was, I'm not sure if they were still dialing it in, but that was something. That was an experience, let me tell you. It was didn't cause a medical emergency, but it got close. Oh man, what are we on? February, March. And I'm glad whoever said whatever it was that made me think of uh, pulling this up, because I wouldn't have thought of this any other way. This is on this is a live radio station on Suno, so it's like being written. It's being written and jammed by the AI as we go. Like there's no DMCA on it because it's not pre-existing and it'll possibly never happen again. So now we got March, April, quarter two, just to make sure not to mistake it. Got April. We got the little dot. It says in the middle. It's in the middle of the word, right in the middle there. This is the most efficient and most kind of aesthetic way I've found to get it because we want to have the year, the full year, probably the full year, what quarter it is, and then the name of the month up here. And I don't know what else. I'm not sure what other information I would need. Maybe if I push it over and left justify it within that space, I'd have like any kind of urgent things that are happening that month as a warning. But then that's also what the space at the bottom is. It's just any notes for the month, which we're not. That line isn't going to be exactly the same for every month. It's just after the last day, so I know that it's safe to write underneath it. And it just hasn't really come up that I needed that, so I haven't made any change yet. Not it's not a super death sauce. Yeah, the Helen's hot chicken was super death sauce essentially. Oh, cool. Yeah, I can't get away from Frank's. Like there's all these other great hot sauces, but I love cayenne, so I love some Frank's. Oh, Mr. Turbo Jerko in the house. I am doing organization for the upcoming year plus. We've got our books, we got stencils, getting things ready to be organized for the coming year. Which this one I don't need. This one I should have actually started writing in today, but I only had a couple things that I need to get in there, so it's still fine. I didn't have it set up yet. This is a calendar. I prefer to have an offline paper calendar for important things and personal stuff. Work calendar is usually digital. Or did you mean the music? That's Suno AI music, like live. What month are we on? April, May. I did it again. Just jack down there. Yeah, June. One more. Second quarter. Wait, where's Salt at? Ray loves bands in the house. Welcome in. There's friggin' Salty. Why aren't you showing up in my consolidated chat here? What's going on? So weird with the chat. Like friggin' some people on YouTube, like they'll show up in the consolidated chat, but not in my actual YouTube chat. So friggin' weird. Yeah, yeah, Turbo. I see in like over in my in like the just the Kick browser. I see Salty. How you doing, Saltosaurus? Wait, who wants you to pay 150 bucks for a fake what? Salty. Tall streak of duck shit discount for a fake. What are you talking about? That's Oh man, you can get a Rhodesian passport. You know, from Rhodesia. You can still do Rhodesian passport, even though it's the land is Zimbabwe now, but Rhodesia never dies. You can buy citizenship too in some countries. That gets a little pricey though. I think just to start, you got to budget at least a quarter million U.S. Federal Reserve notes to even start looking. Really, probably closer to a half a mil. It's an expensive game, but it is possible. I think there's like a half a dozen countries you can essentially buy citizenship into, and then get have their passport. I may have it in my my OneNote, which I've not got set back up since doing a fresh install yet. You know what? That's gonna go on my list of things to do this week. Maybe even getting it to run natively. I think you can with OneNote from 2013, from Office 2013. The 2016 one, which is the currently supported version still, which doesn't actually matter. There's been allegedly a few people that have got it to run on Linux. I am not one of them yet. I can do close by using running a VM locally, and then it's like a seamless RDP session integration. And it almost feels like native. There's just a few things a few little wonky things, like little artifact things, just little nagging things, but it's totally usable. Even like pasting stuff in. Sometimes pasting files in is a little wonky, but besides that, pasting like text or pictures, for the most part, works fine. You know what? That's going to be a good tech stream. Thanks for the idea. Stream. There we go. Using WinApps. It's not totally seamless, and there's a little bit of work you have to put in, but that's a thing I can do and make a how-to video for it. And much like this, it's just streaming something that I need to do anyway, but I can make content with it and then refer to that stuff later, if need be. Ecuador is like 10,000. Hey, I mean, that's that's actually reasonable for like normal people to who want to start playing the passport game. Now, where those other passports are accepted, that's the trick. Like where you can travel to. That's kind of figuring that out, and then what you can get. That's the tricky part. You you put in an order for four passports. No, I have not made any fake passports ever, sir. This is, that's like Fed posting Turbo, and it's wild. Um, no, I just have in the past, sometime in the last 10 years, I was very interested in like, hey, can I get out of here using a different passport or how to even like decoy passports. So if while you're traveling on a real one, like a decoy one, so that if you lose stuff, then it's the decoy one that gets stolen. There's like questionable legality about that too, because it depending on where you look for for United Statesian to do that, some some resources say it's fine, and some are very no, that's very no, very bad, very no, 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 don't do that. You sent me chicken DMs. Hang on, we'll see this. What is this called? 2000. Oh, no. That. There we go. It's not Voltaire's chicken. Looks good, man. It's not that like angry red. It's like a that's like a normal looking third quarter, right? July. Oh, what's my category? Let's see. There's a game called Organic Burger Simulator, apparently. Well, screw, we're gonna be just chatting. No biggie. What, Christmas sweater? Well, I'm wearing like a sweater essentially. It's a fleece, but you know. Button-up cardigan, yeah, yeah. I mean that tracks. Oh yeah, watching paint dry simulator. Yes, indeedly do. That I mean that sounds like something that could be around. There's an everything simulator now. Almost done with third quarter, naming at least. This is wild. On Suno, here, check it out. This is where we're at. Some tweed, yeah. Bob Ross was Air Force. And the only ex-Marines are dishonorably discharged ones. It's totally not a cult, except you're not out unless they say you're out. That's what that means. But it's not. It's totally not a cult, I assure you. Furiously looking up how to spell September. Goes to M right in the middle. It is a giant pain in the ass when you get something like something silly wrong. And I got this is the one I've been using. Where's my tools, my implements? Oh, here. Use one highlighter, and it really helps, even though it's gray. And then this guy. It's a pen form factor of correction fluid whiteout. There was one time, they don't make them anymore, not that I've been able to find, that I could find off-white, like cream color, that goes with the paper that's on these books a little bit better. But, yeah, I made a mistake. Oopsie, no biggie. Whatever. Happy little trees. As I'm talking about that, I messed up. Yeah, you're actually right, Salty. I should have friggin' looked it up. I put the wrong letter in the middle. It's E. I spelled February right, so I should get some points for that. You jerk. It's what? Oh, mine just didn't update. That's wild. It was like it was repeating the same section. Uh, in Yemen, who who lost all the turbo? I really haven't been keeping up with like anything lately. I've had a lot going on, and it's all I can do to keep up with my own stuff right now for like a little bit. Problem-free Christmas was a good present. Yeah. It's peace in the house better than world peace. Yeah, there with you, Salty. That's where I'm at. Now remember to do fourth quarter, so I don't have to white out anymore like a chump. Salty, it is. Every quarter it gets 3 pages, because each quarter is 3 months. Okay. Those pages are stuck, because I used whiteout. Yeah. My calendar that I'm, excuse me, doing is very straightforward. The journal book is not as much. I've been doing it kind of this, like with a few tweaks. I've been doing it kind of the same way for about 3.5 years now. So I think this time I'm gonna do without the entirely without the calendar between the months, because that's what this literally is. I don't need it inside the book if it's here, and then this is also the calendar for my whole year, so I don't need 2 years worth of calendar, 2 or 3 years worth of calendar at the beginning, but it's just replicating work, and I don't need it. Having this backed up every once in a while would probably be a good idea. What are we on? September, October. Not a... This is retro. Good evening, Mr. Spaceman. Yes, I'm building my tools for the upcoming year or two. This is my off-grid calendar. For personal and after-hours work type things. Just important stuff that I need to have in my pocket. Because work stuff, I'll usually have on a digital calendar that a phone can get to most of the time. But if I'm not working, I don't necessarily want to be carrying a phone either. What is this? I clearly heard of This Is Mein Kampf. That's wild. Oh, my garden. It was my garden. Maybe. Oh yeah, I could have. In fact, I have. I was gifted a calendar for 2026, 2027. And it's got a whole bunch of stuff on it. Like holidays and little reference information the month before, the month after. Yeah, so I have this, but I prefer to have more space than that wide to write sentences or things. It's a little bit bigger than I want to carry. And then also, these are made out of, it's called stone paper. This is they come in a 3-pack. This is a little pocket notebook, but this is stone paper, and you can submerge it, and the pages won't stick to. Well, they might stick together a little bit, but they'll come apart. But it won't run or anything. Whereas if you have a normal notepad or this, if it gets wet, you're just kind of hosed. I want a waterproof calendar that fits in my pocket. Also, that goes across. Yeah, that's going to be made out of stone paper too. Very likely. Anytime you see paper and it's not like it doesn't feel exactly like paper, and it's all waterproof, it's probably stone paper. What month are we on? November. I prefer everything I carry on me to be, if not fully waterproof, at least some measure of water resistant. Just, lived experience. I have had things just get ruined. The things that I was maybe even depending on just get ruined because even, like, rain sometimes. Never mind accidentally getting submerged. Like, say you fall into a swimming pool accidentally, or something. Impromptu poolside shenanigans. Which that doesn't, I mean, come on, I'm very squarely middle-aged. That doesn't really happen too often, especially now. Mr. Spaceman, I don't stencil everything, and I'm thinking about not doing the side. Well, on this one, I'm probably still gonna do the See, this is my, like, an example of my existing one, except I oh, there we go. I didn't have much in January, or I didn't start this calendar until February, maybe. I put the, so you got all the days of the month, and then the days of the week, and green means weekend days, and instead of Monday, I put the number of the week. And that becomes a lot easier to fill in my other book by week. It just matches up. I just never got to it with, you know, some of the later months. As long as I get the month, as long as I got the week number for Monday, I mean, oh, that's Monday, so this is Wednesday. It's easy to figure out. But I'm with you, man. Yeah, stuff getting ruined because it got wet is one of the most frustrating things, because, I mean, it's preventable. Truth be told, I haven't tried submerging one of these notebooks with this ink on it. These are Pilot Precise. The V5 doesn't matter too much, but the Pilot Precise ink. It used to be, I used to use Space Pen, but they're too thick. In order to make my penmanship better, for a while I used a fountain pen at work, which did two things. With an ultra fine, I think a Metro, I want to say the name of it was, the model, which I think it was also a Pilot. An extra fine nib on it, which made me slow down incredibly. Having the actual writing be more fine made a big difference. But then, during that time, I also learned just spacing my words out more. The combination of the three just improved the legibility of my writing, especially to myself. Not like scribbling like a doctor. Slowing down, like, all three components just made it incredibly more legible. But I don't think I've tested submerging one of these books with the, I don't know if it's gel or what. Oh, Abrams, welcome in. Well, it's not, I mean, it's not frugal, because I spent more money on, like, more, like, I have a calendar right here, but I've got my system now, and this one's waterproof. Yeah, it's not frugal, because I'm looking at, how to print these, and then, hey, maybe sell them, too, if anybody else is interested in having a calendar formatted like this, to where you get more than, instead of, you know, that much space to write for a day, you have you have that much space to write things down for a day. I am really liking this format. And what we're on December. You know, if somebody doesn't make the thing you want just like how you want it, depending on how much you want it, you might just have to build it yourself. Like I want a first gen crew cab Tundra with a mechanical diesel. Well, that was never released in the United States, so I gotta make one. Hey, now we got our... It's too bad just one more sheet would make this able to be a 2-year calendar without... And then, I mean, a front page and a back page to make date-related calendar notes, because I don't need to put like day-to-day notes in here. So I usually stuff a few of these guys in there. Very temporary, doesn't matter if it gets wet. Then I can just pull it out when I write a note on it. A box of Surveyor's Field books. I'm going for, well, see, I have my bigger notebook that a week I didn't actually write anything. It's like I got things situated. This isn't waterproof paper. I would like it to be, but it might be too thick. And this one I can actually do calendar plus, or my weekly planner plus like notes on projects or things or sketches or whatever if I need to sketch something out. For my calendar, I want it to be like exactly this, so that it's like this one is a year of being just in my back pocket every day. Very durable, and it's like it doesn't matter if it gets sat on, smushed, crushed, wet, whatever. Meryl in the house. Thanks for stopping by. Welcome in. We're doing calendar things. Now this part, I was thinking of, do I need to use the stencil for this? And then I concluded, yeah, this is probably the part that is most important to use the stencil. Because I'll hurry up and try and rush it and end up being sloppy and messy. And this is the part where, like, this is the built-in piece. This should be very neat. Like, this is the stuff, like, that's the pre-printed thing, essentially. I'm just doing the pre-printing myself. Yeah, we lose that row in the middle. Okay. The station is wild. Get our zeros in. Oh, a little smudging. Then, the line underneath to signify the month is over, and any other additional little notes can go in there. So I'm thinking maybe move... little notes can go here, and maybe move over the month and then have more room for little notes up there. But oh man, how long is this going? How long is this taking? An hour and 45. Okay, not even done with the first month. So week 2, switching it up. So week 2 begins on the 5th. So there we go. That's the 5th is a Monday. It's the second week of the year. So it just gets a little number. And the 12th is week 3. And 19th /26th. No. Do the weekend in green. Super easy, just fill in behind the red. And then the 31st is a Saturday too. I think I was drawing a line between each. Yeah. Just a line between each week just to kind of break it up visually. There we go. That's essentially done. On this one, sometimes I'll highlight, I'm not sure if it's better visually to like highlight the weekend going across on the my previous book. You can tell I'd alternate highlight every other day for my agenda. So Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday, just to make it break up. But now to get it functional faster, just need the numbers, and then just the numbers of the week. How many days are in February this year? Sure is 28. Oh, yeah. Oh. Salty, between E and M what? How many notes am I gonna need? I mean, all of them. Robbed a week from 2025 for 2026. No, we're in week 1 of 2026 right now. Week 2 starts on the 5th. The first week of the year is whichever week the first day comes in, and that's just how it works out because it's 52. So 52nd week was last week. Oh. I need a more comfortable way to sit and record things with writing. At that time it transitioned the song to like it's like voting, and every so often it changes the style. I don't know if I'm redefining timekeeping. I'm just trying to be. I've gone through a progression of this over the the past few years. I don't remember what year I started doing the separate calendar, but yeah, I've got 3.5 years of previous books, and it's the last one. It didn't run out. I just don't have enough for another year, and it's kind of like the back cover kind of ripped away. It's not the best book, but the paper is like 100 GSM, and it's dot grid, and it has greater than the quantity of pages that I need. There, this off a gift. It's like there's a bunch of people making and selling books, like blank notebooks like this. I think this is seriously one that Amazon is like, hey, like they'll print it for you and like basically drop ship it. I need to get on that for my like making my calendars and stuff. That way, if I didn't have to do, oh, how much time would that save? That'd be worth money, even if it cost me just for me to buy them a bunch more, to have it pre-printed, like this book pre-printed with my calendar on it, and then my weekly planner pre-printed. It's kind of cool to have the flexibility, because setting up the week on this book is a lot faster than setting up the month on this one. But you all get to see a little bit behind the curtain on how Grump's brain works there. There's a way to improve the process. I've kind of landed on this is what I like. I like my calendar to be set up like this. But if there's a way to improve it so I don't have to manually do this every year or however long, that's where I'm going next. What was you saying? 28? 28, yeah. Then we draw the line. And then just... Okay, so the first is week 6. I don't know why more people at like at work, you refer to the fiscal quarter or the calendar quarter, but nobody in the United States, like nobody uses the week number. When I think the week number is the best, honestly, best like subtle reminder of how much of the year you have left. Or at least I mean I think it is. I find it very helpful. What are we doing? 9 is 7. 7th week. 16 is 8. Oh, right in the seam. Yeah, maybe this is my flavor of TISM. I don't know. I didn't have this one until almost 4 years ago. Oh, I goofed. Well, at least I only goofed one. The second is Monday. It's the only time I don't like is this isn't aesthetically pleasing, having just like 1 or 2 days in their own little bracket there. But that's the format. I'm gonna go with it. Stick with it for a year. See, hey, did that work out, or even just maybe a few months. Oh, looks like I stopped doing that in June this past year. Not every month either. Trackers are really easy to do too. Like, there's little hash marks on the side. Get your monthly tracker for whatever it is you're trying to do. Or like just an X next to it, or whatever. There's a bunch of different ways to skin that cat. And then there's so many things you can do with that cat skin. Yeah. Horseradish in the house. Oh, horseradish raided. Thank you, sir. Yes, not quite ASMR. We're doing artsy fartsy, not quite Bob Ross, not quite Happy Little Cabin type things. I don't have alerts on currently. I need to set it up again, but I'm delaying because I've been getting copy claims on YouTube for the alert sounds when it's like the default alert on Botrix. So I need to make my own alerts with my own sounds and then get them back implemented again. I didn't even see how many. When was that? Three minutes ago. Oh, it just happened. Outstanding. I appreciate the raid, sir. Saw you doing little drug things briefly. Abrams, you posted in my Discord. Waterproof pocket calendar, eh? Let me take a look. Why can't I scroll? Am I pushing him? Ah, because there's a piece of something holding down the control button on my keyboard. Ah. Yeah. Not exactly. I mean, this is cool. It is not exactly what I want. This is more set up like how my my bigger book is. Thanks for linking it though. Hmm. Yeah. I haven't really looked if there's anything new in quite a while. I purchased all my notebooks. Like, I got a 5-pack of these guys most recently, and that was a year ago probably at this point. Maybe I'll check it out for next year. I still like having the, well, how thick is it? I think it's a little thicker. Yeah, that's a little thicker than I want to carry in my back pocket all the time. It's like this times 6 or more. But maybe they make something. Maybe I could collaborate. It's $30 too. Oh man. Oh. Yeah, that's not mine. I had some delicious gourmet ramen because I make gourmet ramen. For dinner. That's Voltaire's chicken. I'm doing like chicken stolen valor right now, I guess. But that's Voltaire's chicken. It's apparently like hot style. Like Nashville hot style, but not too hot. Oh, Abrams 100%. That's why I haven't done it yet, but I want to look into getting either Right in the Rain or probably not Moleskin, but one of these makers or Amazon to print my calendar. This is a legit back pocket, take it with you every day, like EDC it. How many pages is this? Well, okay, it's every week, so it's gonna be 104. No, it's gonna be 52 plus 2. Because each spread is a week. Plus an extra on the front and back. So it should be like 54 pages. I'm not sure if my math is mathing on that. Of total pieces of page, not like left and right. Yeah, it'd be 54. You double fried it? Isn't that okay? Now, what makes it Nashville style hot chicken is I think it has to do with the double frying, and I'm not sure exactly how. Somebody explained it to me once, and at the time I was like, "Oh yeah, that totally makes sense. Cool. That's an interesting." I have no idea. I don't remember how it. Oh, okay. That's what. Okay, so what Spaceman just said right there. Season then fry, let dry, then dip in batter, and then fry again. Yes. Yes, I believe that is Nashville style, but it's like you gotta the seasoning. It's got to be hot in order to be Nashville. Does it? Am I messed up on this one? Hmm. I'm gonna get back to work here. I'll lose focus. Oh, it's looping. Or back to Bossa Nova. Okay, we got March numbers. messy line. Oh, that's gross. I had to shave because there was like a few burrs, so I had to shave the top of this ruler, and it made it like wobbly for straight lines. So now I have to use the bottom for anytime I want an actual straight line, because I'll notice it. It's the only thing is this paper does get a little bit of bleed through, but it's very thin. It is stone paper, but it's also very thin. This is not meant for... It's not like the paper in... Here, this is actual paper, and... Papers uses GSM to weight it. I forget what it means, but it's the weight of the paper. Like 100 to 120 is usually pretty good. Anything over 80, I guess, is pretty good. I believe this is... oh, yeah, it says on it 100. Oh. I don't think that's focusing, but it says 100. $10 missing a 0? There? What? Oh, look at you. Thank you. It's not a big deal, but I do like to complete. And all these smudges are just due to not letting the ink dry enough before flipping the page. Or doing whatever else to it. Abram, thanks for noticing, but it's like, I missed it. Okay, March. So March, again, the 2nd is week 10. Ninth. 16th. 23rd. And the 30th. And now we're doing ASMR. Here you go. You like that? Grams per square meter? Okay, that makes sense as a way to weigh it. That's not a 4. The 4 is the most awkward number to make out of these. If I could buy this as an already made product, I 100% would. Even an unreasonably high price tag for it. This exact thing. The waterproof, the stone paper. Maybe 2 calendar years worth would be, I would prefer, but that might be something that I can make happen. And then I won't have to do this. And then the effort I put in, other people can benefit from it too. I believe it's just, if I can make it so that Amazon manufactures it, I think I just need to give them like a PDF of each page. So like, to make a dot grid, you would just give them like, hey, here's a PDF of a dot grid, 5mm dot grid. The real trick would be how to deal with the seam, like where the binding happens. It might just be guess for a few and then figure it out. As Abrams said, or maybe it was Spaceman, I mean, yeah, time is money, but this is the exact thing I want to use as my tool. So before I have to make another one of these, so now I've got another 12 to 18 months, that might make this one last 18 months, then I'll see if I can get them just manufactured. And sell them to other people who are interested in this exact system. "12-bar blues progression intensifies." April's 31, right? No, April's 30. March is 31. And this one happens to line up. guess by percentage how many people do this level of organization? 0.001%. I mean, that's still a market. And then, you know, if it's available, maybe more. Most would find something close and be like, meh. Well, sometimes I do, like, that's like the dirty secret about part of why I stream is to make myself accountable to keep doing projects that need to get done. Like if I wasn't live doing this, I would have like, you know, cracked it open, maybe wrote the months, maybe come back another day, do like a month or two of numbers of just the dates or the days of the month. And it can take like, got a few months, good to go. It's fine. But if I'm doing it live, I can get at least the days of the month and then like the weeks, and then it's good to go for the year if need be. Coming back in and doing the you know, the days of the week in there, that's a nice to have. But I can start using it as a tool for the entire year as soon as the days, and I like to have the week numbers in there so I can tell what week it is. Monday the 6th is week 15. '13th. Oh, that's all the way broken. Oh, okay. No, that's much better. What do we got? 13th, the 20th. '27th. And we're into quarter 2 in a usable state. Ooh. Hey, that worked. Oh. Having it print with the colors might be an issue. I guess it could bold. Or just differentiate. Yeah, just have to differentiate it some other way. There. May the 4th. The Star Wars Day is a Monday. Yeah. Oh. So the funny thing about, I guess, attention span versus whatever doing this is sitting like this in order to do this, at least the way I have it right now to do this, it's actually, as I go on, it's causing me physical pain too. But I want to get it done. Oh man. We're into quarter 3 though. That's past halfway. Not much left. Might not go back and do the days. I might, but I might not. Because I want to get on to the first little bits of this book tonight also. Oh, what am I doing? That line doesn't go there. funnily, it works out. That's wild. Oh, what do we got? The third. This is week 32. Sunday 3rd. Yep. Mr. Darwin in the house. How you doing, sexy? We are making a calendar. And it turns out that my mistake... Well, let's see. So the 10th is week 33. th is week 34. The 24th is week 35. And then the friggin' 31st is week 36, boys. Abrams, I do worry about that sometimes, like getting however far into it and then just I screwed up the whole thing. It's super easy to do if you get off on a number way early on, like in the book, and then it just continues on because it was a mistake and you didn't pick it up. So I look at a calendar for each month, glance at it just to make sure I'm doing the right numbers. But every Monday, we do a lineup of every Monday to separate the weeks. That was my oopsie line turned out to be okay. Well, Mr. Darwin, this is the opposite of a business calendar. I usually, well, in my weekly planner, in my agenda for the week will be on here. This calendar is like for personal things, and then if there's anything work related that's like after hours. It's a combo system, you see. Like important things or super important things that I like have to remember. That it's not just, you know, day-to-day work. Like if something has a like if there's a big project deadline or something, I'll probably put that into this guy too. Because that's not something that happens like, you know, every day or every week or even every month. If it's like a big project or like a milestone, something that's super important to be aware of even when I'm not at work. That's what goes in here. And it's waterproof. And it just lives in my pocket. It's like EDC. Everyday carry, you know? my one from this past year. And then, oh, this one has everything except it starts on Sunday. I don't like that. But then it doesn't have week numbers on it, which I also don't like. Even on the summary, like 3-year count, this calendar goes for 2 years. But even on the summary, it doesn't list week numbers. And I go by week numbers. Usually projects are measured in weeks, or at least my experience for like engineering projects. My brain just did a whole rabbit trail spiral of things, you know, squirrel distracted and all. My business is not doing great. Consulting pure contract roles are not as... Oh, it'll fix that. I've been looking at getting back into like a normal W-2 type gig role, and oh wow, I never thought I'd hear, yeah, you're overqualified for, like, to try and get back into. There's very few roles for what I do, especially like lead engineer type capacity. Most large organizations are chopping down personnel, not adding more. And then if I go for a lower role, I am overqualified. Pain in my ass. You don't think any businesses are doing great at the moment? Yeah, like the Dow is doing great. Oh, actually, no, the Dow is down for the year. I think it ended at, well, I guess we've got a couple days left of Dow still. But we're down to like, what, 36,000, I think? Yeah, nobody's doing outstanding. I think things are getting better, but with the economy from the past, 4 or 5 whatever years, plus AI, you got a lot of junior and mid-level roles in like a lot of tech spaces that they're getting rid of roles, and then so you've got like all of these junior and mid-level guys that aren't getting the experience now to become the senior level guys, and then as the senior level guys retire off, there's going to be a skill gap, like a giant skill gap, and there's no good fix for it except for these organizations realizing that not having in-house talent, and I mean AI isn't. I need to get Spiro on for a conversation about this kind of stuff, to do like just a good segment about it. It's a tool. AI, especially large language models, they're a tool, but you still have to know what to feed it and how to use what you get out of it. Now you can automate the part that does that, but you're still talking about creating processes and then automating them, like just like it's always been a thing. Well, the past 20, 30, 40 years anyway. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. I thought I had made it back in. My last big contract was with a defense contractor. It was just 6 months, but I got to work on some product. Well, 2 distinct products actually, but they work in tandem. I did the network engineering piece for them, and it's in production now, so I get that on my resume. The wildest thing, too. A recruiter for this one role was hounding me for a little bit. It was either senior or lead, or it might have been a management position, civilian on a, I forget what branch, military base in the friggin' U.S. Marshall Islands, on-site role. Like between Hawaii and Australia, U.S. Marshall Islands. I was tempted. Like when I got out, I was really tempted to go do some high risk or high profile security work. But I just got out, and my spine could not have handled it at that point. I still probably couldn't. But doing 6 months or a year in like a tropical paradise, There's worse things. Mr. Darwin, I'm honestly at this point I'm thinking of going back to that recruiter and be like, tell me more. I think it needed a secret, which I had a TS when I got out, but like that wasn't. It expired in 2010, so I'd need to go back and do a whole bunch of clearance stuff. Although if they can get me in, and like get my clearance re-up, that would open a whole bunch of. If you getting a clearance as a civilian is a challenge because you have to be on a project for an organization that requires it, so you have to be counted as headcount, but you can't do anything alone until you have it, or at least you're interim. Which theoretically, in most cases, you get an interim clearance in a few months if there's no red flags immediately. But to be fully adjudicated, a single scope background investigation clearance, either a secret or a TS. I think when I got my TS, it took like 2 or 3 years to get all the way done. You know what? I gotta step away for just a minute. Be right back. You know what? We got music on. I don't need to put a BRB. Well, I'll still put a BRB screen up. Huzzah! Yeah, I've been rethinking it, Mr. Darwin. Because that gig, I'd imagine there's probably very few people that A, they'd want, and B, can do it, and then C, would be willing to relocate for however much time. So that might be the trick to getting my clearance back, and then yeah, there's all kinds of there's all oh man there's a lot of work for what I do, but that requires a clearance, but they need you to already have the clearance. Okay, September 7th. I wouldn't be able to move until, like, I've got a few things that are on a timetable that I have to take care of. I wouldn't be able to actually, like, realistically, I could probably move and go do that, like, second quarter. Like, April. Maybe towards the end of March, early April. Somewhere right in that neighborhood, I think. I think everything should be wrapped up by then. Yeah, if it's a 6 to 12 month contract. Oh yeah, that's a thing too, because it can take years to fully adjudicate. Yeah. It's a friggin' yeah, it's not a catch-22, it's just how do you get it when you need it is a catch-22. You have to have it to get a job that requires it, and in order to get it, you have to have a job that requires it. It's kind of like how, the normal critique about like having job experience to get a job. Like, yes, I need experience. Well, yes, you must have experience to get this job. Well, I need how do I get experience? Well, you need to work. Yeah, how do I work? Well, you have to have experience. Ah. Nobody knows, Mr. Darwin. No points lost. 14-21. It's week 39. And 28. Oh, here we go. Wait, is that what's going on right now, or is that just... Okay. Yeah, you're good, Mr. Darwin. Thanks for hanging out. Any hanging out's good hanging out. The 5th is 41. Bandit in the house. You don't like calendars, Mr. Bandit? This is a waterproof calendar now. The second one to bring up passports, it is the same form factor as a passport. It's the same dimensions. Yeah. That's funny. Man, I gotta have a calendar. I wouldn't I wouldn't ever be anywhere or do anything if I didn't write it on the calendar. For work, digital stuff usually, but for like not work things, I don't at all. The second is 40. Oh, we're so close. Some calendars don't, like this one. This is a 2-year calendar. It's got 3 years on the summary page, but none of it has the week numbers. Not up there, not in here, not not anywhere. Oh, Kwanzaa. 16 is 47. 23 is week 48. Oh, then the 30th is 49. Yeah, Bandit, and like a calendar that's on paper in your pocket, like there's never any battery going dead issues, there's never any oh it didn't sync issues. It doesn't have alarms, but I mean you just check it, once every couple days. And then the act of physically writing things down also helps you remember. Typing doesn't. There's studies on this. Because, science. Trust the science. Well, in this case, the science says writing things down on paper helps you remember it. Anyway. So writing these numbers doesn't really help me much, which I've been batting around the idea for a little while. Now that I'm doing this one, I have between 12 and 18 more months to get her done, to see if I can find a printer to print this calendar exactly the way I have it on the same type of paper. This is like it's like writing the rain paper, but this one's the brand is all terrain. But the stuff is called stone paper, and it's not paper, but you can write on it like paper, and it doesn't matter if it gets wet. I probably have more luck with because I believe that's what this book already is anyway. Somebody who did like an Amazon print to order type of thing, and it's just dot grid. But I believe this one has content index pages, extra sheets like this book, but maybe either a few less pages or a few more, and then calendar already in it. This size is good for me for 2 years, and I could even go just a little smaller on it. If I didn't put any calendar, but that's what I'm doing now. Maybe I do. Maybe I test it out and see if this one will go 3 years. I don't think this book will last 3 years though. Is the thing too. I've got my current one. This was the previous one. So third quarter, it's a year and a half essentially, is 18 months that I had in this one. But this one was a different maker than the last one I did. This one I had to put my own page numbers in. And it didn't have an index. I had to put an index in. So this last one I started using, it has an index, and that's not counted towards the pages, I don't think. No, it's not. Is it? No. The index, there's a bullet journal key, and then there's rip out pages at the back. This one, there's 312. If you divide that in half to get spreads, then divide it by 3, or divide it by 52 to get weeks for how many weeks of spreads you have. It comes out to exactly 3. However, it starts wrong. Like it starts on the right, so we'd be missing 1. I think 2 years is a good run anyway. This touches the TISM. You got the same. Your flavor of TISM is similar to mine. Oh no. Yep. I forgot to click the month on to the next month. Oh, these aren't even the right days. Okay, that makes it easier. Alrighty then. You have Tism where you hate when someone jots a random thing on paper you're using. That's the worst. I wouldn't have said that, but yeah, that's. Oh man. Well, what is this? Is that an extra Faraday bag? Squirrel. Sure is. This is not a. What's in here? Oh, this goes with that. Okay. This one's like iPad mini sized. A little tiny tablet sized Faraday bag. The 7th is week 50. $14. Now, we discussed this very briefly when I was getting started. The 21st is week 52 out of the year. The 28th on December of 2026, December 28th begins week 1, starting the cycle again. Because that's the week that is the first days of January in it. So it's week 1. That's how it works. Oh, Mr. Darwin, you missed the whole calendar. Well, you know what? I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna fill it in. Starting with the weekends. This should be quick. Oh, we got bleed through. Ooh. This is a job for... Man, where does week 1 start for 2026? We're in it. Week 1 started today, December 30th. The Monday, December 30th. This is week... see, on here, on December 25th, or December 2025, week 1 started... These days are off. Oh no, I'm looking at the calendar on my computer, the calendar from 2026. That's why it's off. Okay. The week that January 1st is in is week 1. It doesn't matter what day it starts on. So the first full week of January is usually going to be week 2. See, I got all the week numbers in red, and I put it in on Monday. Depending on the calendar you're looking at, if your week starts on Monday or Sunday, whichever day it is, I think the correct answer is Monday. And a lot of calendars agree with me, just not the ones you buy to put on your wall at a store. Oh, 12, 28, yeah. If it depends on if you start on Sunday or Monday. Yeah. Nope, doesn't work if it's upside down. Now, I do this on some of them. I'm not sure if I like it, making hard dividers between the weeks, because it looks good in the middle. But up near the top and the bottom, it's like, not sure. I could go either way on it. So I try it out, you know, both ways, and I don't think I've noticed a giant difference. It's not all that hard, because these lines aren't all that long, so it's not all that hard to follow with your eye. Sometimes I will go and like highlight the Saturday and Sunday with a gray highlighter, like that. No, let's do that for March. Yeah. We got lines for January, February. Let's do March. Put them in there first. Highlighter doesn't show up on whiteout either. That's a giant pain. Okay, now here it comes. I'm not sure how the highlighter works on this paper either. Turns out not great. Okay. So that was an experiment, and it, well... I mean, okay, we'll try it. 1 month. Try it out in March, see how it works. Probably not do it again. See, it's just barely noticeable. And you know what? That's why I use the gray highlighter. That's what I'm going for. It looks kind of green in here, but that's kind of where I was going. Maybe that. Maybe that. It is more subtle. Yeah. Yeah, it did do a little smearing on the numbers. I'm not sure. Oh, because I just wrote the numbers. That's probably why. Or the letters. So we'll do the letters and then let it dry for a minute and see what happens. Probably time to swap out that highlighter too. I think I got a 5-pack of like gray, but like different shades of gray. Just don't know where they are right this moment. Wait, Bando, what do you mean? Do I have 50 of what? It's 52 weeks. And there's so much extra. These notebooks, these friggin' guys, have 24 pages, but they start they start on here, not on a spread. So there's 23 spreads. Otherwise, it would be perfect it would be perfectly sized to do a 2-year calendar and just calendar. Like adding one more sheet to it would get the job done. Which, I mean, rebinding it, sure, could do that. But I'd rather get it printed with the stuff on it first before figuring that out. Then maybe a sheet kind of like that on the front. No, the highlighter is just streaking the ink. Maybe if I stop there. No problems with any color ink on regular paper, but this is stone paper. Waterproof stuff. That's wild. Oh, the 50 Shades of Grey. Yeah, I think there is a pack that's like that. Like, huh. Come on, guys. Well, I'll just leave the rest alone. Do highlighter and other things later. Oh, we skipped over. Well, shit. Okay. Doing the days of the week isn't nearly as tedious because you just pick one letter, then bounce around to the different spots, and then just figuring out the optimal order is the only trick. 90% sure it's faster doing it this way. Mm. Mm. It's not it. Wanted to save that. Big, fat, juicy bass slides. Like, how do I get... How do I get mine to have that? Mm. Oh well.